While watching my pre-show, why not also in another tab maybe go over and check out all the great videos there are here on my channel. As you can see, there's tons and tons of videos. There's my verse of the day and all that. And of course, we have them in playlists, which is a great place to go and look for different playlists that I've created for my own show and other stuff. And then, of course, there's my community tab where you have different things where you can see other channels that are promoting videos and stuff like that. And, of course, polls. And there's about my channel here. Sometimes it's got stuff on it that we need. Sometimes it don't. But make sure you do hit that subscribe button if you have not. And, of course, if you're watching, please hit the like button. And also, make sure you ring the bell for notifications. Thanks for watching. Bye for now. God bless. Hello, everyone. How are we all today? I hope we are all doing good. How is everybody? Well, it's the merry month of May. Time for some madness. This is day one of working on, which will just be for this month. If we do ever do working on again, I don't know. But it's going to be 8 hour streams Monday to Friday. There's going to be only three exceptions. May 13th, which is the day that I'm going to the funeral for my friend. Also, the 10th, Tuesday the 10th. I'll be doing it sort of that day. I'll just be starting late, a couple hours late. I'm gonna go see Doctor Strange and something of madness. Although the multiverse of madness. And then, of course, on the 20th, again, it'll just be short by an hour or two, a couple hours. I think I'll probably end at 6 that day. And that's just because going out to a games night, which hasn't been on for like a couple years. So that's what we got going on here now for the next month. And of course, we will be working on Trolls Exposed. Hey, Short Story Universe. I can't wait to see Doctor Strange. Yeah, same here. I'll be working on my Trolls Exposed story. I'll be working on my Canadian Shield and Snowdrift. Uh, Snowdrift 1 coloring, Snowdrift and Canadian Shield 2 coloring, and probably drawing in some stuff on Canadian Shield 3. And who knows what else. Hence the question mark on the thing. And how are you, Short Story Universe? Glad to have you here. Okay, so we got a bunch of trolls over here. Now I think we really need to start working on the shading of things here. Shades. So I know everybody won't be able to stay with me all 8 hours. We do have the Discord on air open for anybody that knows how to get there to come on and talk if they want. Doing great. Laugh out loud. Just finished reading my Batman fan fiction. Ah, cool. I like some of the fan. I don't read much of the fan fiction, but I do watch some of the fan fiction films and stuff like that. So that's Pretty cool. What's your Batman fan fiction about? Who is he facing down? A villain that you might have created for Batman, or some other one of the main stays that we know, or maybe one of the little known mainstays that we know, or somebody else from the Batman universe or the DC universe, maybe even a different universe. Okay, we need to get that a little smaller. Definitely not There we go. We're gonna have all this darkened because you're not gonna see. I might not lighten this, but you go. Uh, it's a twist on the Wayne's dying in Crime Alley. Plus, I added new villains that came before the Joker, Catwoman, etc. The new villains team up under Operation ISIS? ISIS? Okay. Sounds intriguing. Do you, did you have you posted it anywhere? Oh, it's on your YouTube channel. Cool. And I take it your short story universe. So anybody wanting to check that out can go over to Short Story Universe and I guess hear you read it, or is it a video? Like by video, I mean people, actors, or whatever.
see. Okay, hopefully this works. I don't know why the three dots don't want to work for me lately. Okay, so let's see. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Okay, I just subbed. Here is a link for anybody in the chat. Written with voiceover added as you read it. Plus, there's epic music in the background. Ah, cool. Oh, no problem, no problem. I try to promote people here as much as I can, you know. I know I'm not a big channel or anything like that, but every little bit helps, right? Okay, so troll colors. Yeah, you know, I know I'm working on 1,000. I know you seem to be just over 1,000, but I think that's the way us smaller channels got to do it. We got to help each other as much as possible. Because the great thing is most people have multiple different interests. So you know I don't think we take away. I don't think we take away from each other, even if we seem to be somewhat in the same field, for lack of a better way of saying it. Of what we're doing. Like I would be like independent comics. I've got my own comics, and I try to help any other independent. Because yeah, people may want to read mine, but they may want to read yours too, or whomever's. And I know a lot of people are into fan fiction. Now I won't. Now, shut up about that. Don't need to beat a dead horse, right? You get it, I get it. Uh, yeah, but what I'm doing here is for a, it's one story in an anthology. The anthology is called Trolls Exposed. There's a link, I believe, in the description. It's crowdfunding on Indiegogo right now. And then I've got my own comic books that I'm working on for crowdfunding uh, that I'm going to launch on June 24th, which happens to be my birthday. Okay, so there's one. I do not see really any sun on him. I don't think you're gonna. Okay, so there's one more on this side and two on the other. Nice, same here. As far as creating my own comic book universe, just knew I needed to write this Batman fan fiction. My heart told me to write it, so laugh out loud. Cool, cool, cool. I get that. Oh, I never did put the face on this guy. Oh, well, the faceless troll. He probably wouldn't be good enough to see, anyways. He's so small on the page. Once it gets to comic book size. I don't think that's quite comic book size. Let's see. It's a little small for comic book size. Uh, Now it's a little big for comic book size. That's about it. Yeah, so this troll is barely seeable. So although on my monitor this is probably a little bit further away than it would be to my face. So yeah, I would love to hear more about the troll anthology. Well, it's not so much. It's not my troll anthology. I just have a story in the book. Um, the guy that's behind it, his um, see, I can get his channel. Is Hero Shack Press. Although, but there's that. Like I said, there's multiple stories in it. I gotta program that in eventually. But let's see what I can say about it. Since I only have one story, I know a little bit about the other stories. Here, let me. I'll bring up the campaign on Indiegogo here as I talk about it. Okay, so let me. Here is a link to the Indiegogo project, but I will say about what I know, and I will, like I said, bring it up. Okay, so. So yeah, as said, it is an anthology. There's several stories in it. Um, One's Tina and the Three Trolls. I'm not completely sure what that about. I haven't heard too much about it. Then there's the hunt. They're basically hunting down a pack of trolls that have been that are trying to find a new home or something to that effect. I can't exactly remember because nobody likes trolls, right? I wish I could have Chris on, but well, he could be on later today if he wants. But yeah, there's, as you can see, different trolls. There's a couple pages from the book. And then this one here is about uh, a girl that is a half blood troll, like part human, part troll. Um, where this Chris's wife, the guy that's mainly behind it, she's written the story, and her daughter is doing the art for it. So her like great grandmother got impregnated by a troll, and well, stuff happened. Now in the bloodline there is the troll blood that sometimes comes to light. Mind Hack is about this guy. The trolls have found a way to enter people's minds through their computers to troll them that way. Um, I think that's about that story. Then, of course, there's mine here, Battle of the Bridge, which is a single troll. Well, you think it's a single troll at first versus an ogre, but it ends up being a small army, battalion, whatever, of trolls against him, like probably 20 or 30 trolls that are all simping, for lack of a better way, for the female troll. They do her bidding, basically. And then temp work is about a guy that gets a temp work, again, but more in modern days, helping to control a bridge for a troll, but in modern ways. But the bridge is the only way off and on this like little island or small island. So where there's a community of people, and this is like internet type troll, almost cam girl type thing that trolls people. And then there's going to be like a troll hall of fame and history of like trolls throughout history, different trolls or people that have trolled people or the greater public. And then there's the stretch goal and all that. And then there's going to be the old Hostess cupcake type ads, but not for a real thing. Happy Troll Cakes. And it uses uses one of my characters, one of his characters, a couple other characters. Just, fun stuff. So there is a little bit on Trolls Exposed. Okay, so now we have to work on. There we go. Like I said, if I had the creator himself on to most of the stories, he could probably tell you a little bit better stuff. But and I need to go over this one specifically with other colors because he's underwater, part of him. So now back to coloring my trolls. Okay, so this is project colors. Oh, guess we should actually get. There we go. Now we should be able to. Okay, so that looks. Wasn't much to do there. I should probably be doing both coloring and the lighting at the same time, or the shading and the lighting at the same time, but I'm not, so well, I'll live with it. I'd have to come back and do all this stuff. Reselect areas again. Okay, so I like that. Control colors. Okay, so um, what can I say? Yeah, feel free to ask me anything. I might know, I might not know. Actually, this one you're gonna probably, because that thing is blocking, so there's gonna be a lot of shade on that one. I didn't give this guy any horns at all. I forgot to. Oh well. Let's see. There we go. Like, these are gonna be all because he's completely in the dark. There we go. There we go. There we go. Two, three. Let's. Okay, so that's that guy's hair. So, all the hair shading, I think I'm gonna try and put on one level. There we go. There we go. None of my regulars in yet, so that's interesting. That was 39, so now we were on 40. Okay, so there we go. There's that one done. Let's try. Okay, we're on 40, I guess 42. There we go. Okay, so there we go. Oh, we'll leave just this little bit. No, and I don't think we'll be doing any lighting for him. Will just be on the top of the hand here. There we go. Okay. Oh, there's two there. I didn't see his hair. Okay, we'll come up here. Bring it down a little. Or a lot, depending on your point of view. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna leave him the way he is underwater. Don't think there'd be much difference. Okay, so there we go. There we go. So this guy, we're just gonna give him a little bit on his shoulder and arm there. Maybe we'll get a little bit on his. There. That's all I think we're gonna do for shading on or lighting on arm. Just catches a little light of her top of her head or its head. Right there. Or just a little bit. There we go. You know what? I don't think any more lighting or shading should be done on those guys. You're not going to see it. We've got enough definition on them, I think. That's good. So we'll take out the troll colors, trees. So now we just got to work on Bridget here. There we go. Her hair now. There we go. There we go. And I think whichever, just our horns now. I don't even think I did shading on her horns. I'll probably do that right now. Then after I just okay. So there we go. Now I think we just need to do some shading for everything in general. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna have it above that, and then we're gonna come down and we're gonna get some really darkish gray stuff here. We'll do darks. Bring up the thing. Gonna have her. Uh, okay, let's add a layer here. Uh, see, put the shades down. Grab this area. Okay, so there's still got to be lettering put on this page, but I'm going to do lettering off stream. I think I need to do something with the water still, but except for that, I'd say this page is done. Let's. let's see. Water surface. Doesn't look as watery as I'd like. Okay, so I think I like that. So we'll save it.
Hey, I'll just let you know, you can find Cross Comics and a whole bunch of other social media. For instance, mine's, of course, Facebook, Parlor, Gab, MeWe, Twitter, Rumble, Discord, some of which have their own ads on here. So go find us. You know the symbol, you know the name. Cross Comics on social media. Thanks for listening.
Oh, okay, well, there's our quick commercial. So we have page 3 done. Um, I don't know what. Oh, we obviously gotta go do page 4. So we're gonna take page 3 off. There is page 4. Okay, so gonna close up each of these panels and we'll work on them one by one, get them done really good, really properly. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna take out this rock because the rock's no longer in there. Ugh. Oh, hey, Mordor Kingslayer, how are you? Nice commercial break, left on a great show. Got to run. Thanks for the sub. No problem. How are you, Kingslayer? Oh, that's good. Okay, so that. Okay, that's supposed to be a troll. Chillin' petal sent me? Okay. Pearl. Oh, cool, cool. I know who Pearl is. Okay, so if you want to know anything, feel free to ask. Right now, I'm working on page 4 of a 8-page story I've got in a book called Trolls Exposed. It is an anthology. Um, I might switch. I just started on this because I finished page 3. I might end up changing over to something else soon. I don't know. Come back to this later. I just hate that my bridge pattern, my planks, are way and me seeing these guys good. Okay, let's see. You know what? I'm gonna take out these guys for a second and do probably something that's stupid. Going to gonna grab these planks and then paste them on a different level. That way, Pearl is a good guy. Okay, so we can take that out now. Have we don't want that one in. Okay, so this one guy is going to change completely. Going to change to a gal because we've changed our main troll to a girl troll. Hey, Jonah, it's trolling people I see. Yes. How are you today, Jonah? Jonah, Jonah! Okay, so I had the zoom out. Yeah, we do. We have a picture of our ogre. I don't know what 19 was. Oh well. Okay, so night we're on 29 here, which is this ogre seen from above, or sort of above. So we got him in a little. We've done like one layer before this stick figure. Now we gotta really try and get him in here. Really, really good. You know what? Let's see what fact. Let's make a come right here. Make a folder. We're gonna call it ogre. Good working. Good working on one of my Discord servers to prep for when it goes public and all. Besides that, worked on 3 full spec sheets for a mech today, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Cool. I'm doing this show from noon Eastern Standard Time to 8 p.m. tonight, so I'm not going to be working on this fully. And so, let's see. I'm gonna add a folder, put it under, and add 2 more. So this is gonna be colors. Not that I'm doing colors yet. Shades. And I can't do those till I have the colors on. And lighting. Also, MKS here is here, one of the few helping me with a couple of my comic series arcs and events. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, it's always good to have more well, it's good to have more people here in general. But and yeah, as I was saying earlier, when I started, for the merry month of May, this madness will continue Monday through Friday, 8 hours a day. Um, except there's only a few days that it won't. Um, the 10th, I'll be starting a little bit late, so I'll probably end up only doing 6 hours, maybe 5 hours, because I'm going to see the Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, I should say. Uh, the 13th, um, I said I wasn't going to do it, but I might end up again starting 2 or 3 hours late and do 6 or 5 hours. Got a funeral for a friend to go to. And then also the 20th, I'll end up ending early because I'm going out that night to a games night at my church. It hasn't been on for over 2 years, so, or about 2 years. I don't want to miss it. Want to get out and start doing some stuff now that most of the craziness is over. Okay, so we got his head here. I help where I can. Well, that's good. Okay, let's see. I think we need to move. Okay, there we go. There we go. There is his head. Let's see what it looks like. So yeah, if anybody's got any questions or anything, or it's weird. In the first hour and a half, it seems like none of my regulars have shown up. Is there something special to it? Hey, Rebellious, how are you? Talk about one of my regulars. Okay, maybe she's semi-regular. But it's still good to have her here. Or Rebellious here. Sorry. I am an enigma. Who are you talking to? Well, I was sort of talking about you being one of my regulars because so far in my about hour and 24 minutes, none of my regulars have showed up to my knowledge. At least they're not talking. Oh, my mom's not watching, I think. And they're saying I was saying you were a regular at first, and then I changed it to semi-regular, and then I'm not sure. Oh, it is it ditch crossy ditch day or something? I don't know. But for this merry month of May, we shall have some madness. Rebellious Cross Comics Monday through Friday will be on 8 hours a day from noon till 8, except for 3 days. On the 10th of this month, I am going to see Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. So I'll be 2 to 3 hours late starting. On the 13th, I'm going to a funeral, so I am not sure whether I'm going to be a few hours late starting or whether I'm going to do it at all that day. I was saying not at all, but the funeral's early in the morning, and then I'm going to go to a restaurant, a bunch of us, to celebrate my friend's life by eating. He really liked to eat, and one of his favorite restaurants was a place called the Mandarin. It was an all-you-can-eat buffet. Um, and then the 20th, I will be stopping early because I'm going to go out to a games night because the place that's putting it on hasn't put it on in just under 2 years, and that's because of stupidness, in my opinion. And I want to get out and start getting out and doing stuff again. Now that it seems a lot of the craziness has gone away. But this month I have to catch up on all my stuff. So there's that said and done and whatever. I need to foot is off or seems off. How about the 21st of May? Well, that's a Saturday, so I don't think it matters. it's, it's in the Monday through Friday thing. Yeah, that's a Saturday. Why, is that your birthday or something rebellious? Well, if I don't remember to, early happy birthday. But you know what? You might have to look for watch the verse of the day that day, because if I remember, I'll probably wish you a happy birthday in it. It's my dad's birthday today. I've already called him, wished him a happy birthday, and although he won't watch it, I wished him a happy birthday in my verse of the day. Happy birthday, Father Grassy. Again, he'll probably never see that. But I like the sentiment, rebellious. Because I don't think he ever watches my show. You gotta love him. Tilted head. It wasn't meant to, but I think it might go good. I think I want to take this one leg and just rotate it a little. You know what? I think I'm gonna move this part down a bit. Oh. Yeah, my parents don't watch my show because they hear me for most of the hours of the day when I'm doing in real life obligations. Yeah. Well, my dad doesn't. My dad lives a little bit further north than me in a town called Hepworth, Ontario. So he doesn't see or hear a tenth of the stuff I do. Maybe even like 1%. Because, like you, he is a non believer, and it's created some divides between us. Uh, my dad was, I just said, my dad's not Christian. My mom is. Um, Lots of my aunts and uncles aren't. I have I think a couple cousins that are. Okay, let's take care of some of this right there. There. Hopefully this will look better once I color it. I'm a non-believer, but if you try to force someone tries to force someone to do something against their beliefs, I would side with the believer. Oh, my dad's never tried to get me to do anything against my beliefs, and or I can't think of anything. It's just that because he's not a believer and I am a believer, we see the world in two different ways. And I'd say caused a rift, but that might be too much, too something of a statement. What? I don't really like what I just did. I don't really like that. Might have to take that out. Yeah, I'm taking that all out. But yeah, I get you. Can't for shouldn't force anybody to do anything against their belief. Okay, I'm not sure that I like that back part yet there. It's not too bad. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, unless I've talked with someone outside the show, I haven't disclosed my religion nor lack thereof on any of my shows. Yeah. Well, here, I think here you've said, well, I'm not sure, well, you haven't said religion, but you said sort of belief. They're not quite the same, but okay, let's see what that looks like. Looking somewhat good. You know what? I might make this one in a bit. Yeah, but I can see having not disclosed on your show because it's probably not something that's really come up. And well, yours specifically hasn't come up, but just general beliefs usually sometimes come up here on my show. People's beliefs and all that. I guess it's just because of, what my channel is. And not that I require anybody to disclose their full beliefs or religion or whatever. Might come up in conversation, but if somebody wants to say, I choose not to. If they choose to say, I don't want to say, that's, fine. Like, you are cross comics. Yeah. So this whole channel is about, comics, a lot mine, and, you know, the cross. And not cross as in to be mad. It's amazing how that word can have the two really different meanings. Because you can be cross at somebody meaning mad, and then, you know, there's the way of the cross, which would mean love. Although technically you can be love somebody and still be angry at them. It's just how what you choose to do with the anger. There we go. Yeah, has YouTube helped you get exposure to different types of people? I don't think so. Oh, well, actually, the question is, what do you mean by YouTube? YouTube, the organization, the algorithm, or just YouTube and just being on YouTube and talking to different people? Because I guess, that can mean, like I said, creating stuff. Well, I guess in the fact of, end up talking to different types of people, and that way it's probably got me a little bit of exposure to different types of people. Yeah. The algorithm type stuff itself to, you know, build my channel and maybe expose it to different types of people? No. Well, maybe. You're here, right? So, yeah, well, I'm not sure whether the algorithm did that or that was just me, getting out there, going on in different chats and all that. I know you came by way of Sticky Art, if I remember correctly. So, it's because I became friends with him, been in his chat a little bit. He came over, rated me, you came over. And sort of like the little bit that you saw, that was Sticky's doing. There we go. I like that. Hey, hypothetical question. How would you make a company? Like for comics, what would be some plans for it to go to that level? A tease, if you will, laugh out loud. Well, seeing as how that's exactly what I've always been planning, just not like single comics. Um, you can have a company with a single comic. I won't say you can't. Okay, later, Rebellious. Maybe see you later if you get a chance to come by later. Like I said, we're supposed to be on to 8 o'clock tonight. So, um, but what would I do? Okay, like I said, you can have a single I would say you can have a single comic. There's no problems with that, but I would say you want to plan to have multiple comics, multiple characters that you can do stuff with. I'm streaming at my 2 p.m. Ah, okay. And I'm not sure whether you're an hour or 2 hours behind. So, well, like I said, we're here till I'm here till 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, uh, so what? As for making a comic company, have a I'd say have a bit of a plan on how you want to bring forth your characters. Um, I'd say have multiple scripts written um, before you go public. You know, that way, you can start getting them drawn up and possibly colored if you're doing the colored part. Um, have yourself, like I said, several different characters, but make sure you have your villains. Um, make sure all your major characters have, including your villains, have backstories. Like like I have. Maybe they're not the best backstories, or they're just minor backstories, but like most of my characters have had backstories at one time. Some of them I got lost, I can't find, and I don't know, so I have to remake them. And actually, I have to do that soon. Well, depends on your definition of soon. And then, of course, there is putting yourself out there and doing it constantly, getting some brand name for yourself, if you will. Like, I'm not sure when I created. Let's see, for say Facebook, right? I created. Let's see. Will it tell me when I created this? My page for Cross Comics. I don't know when I created my page. Oh, page created like August 13th, 2014. And before that, I had like a GeoCities website. It's really getting a lot of stuff out there, building your brand, letting people know about your brand. And that's something that you might want to even start now, you know. Um, Although it was only people that knew me, I started building my brand late teens, early 20s. I started building my universe then because I almost always knew that I wanted to have my own comic company, not work for DC or Marvel. Does any of that help, Jonah? Hope I made some sort of sense in all that. Okay, so let's like. Oh, I should have left the leg in. I need the foot. Ah, crap. Well, luckily I was able to take it out, put it back in quick. Man, lose them toes. Oh yeah, that foot is a bit big, isn't it? Ah, crap, I can never seem to do that right. Toes are good. It's just that they're like. Okay, so. We're gonna save this we're getting somewhere better than what we have been. And it's 2 o'clock now, so we're gonna move on to something else. But first, a word from one of our sponsors.
Let's get ready to rumble! Rumble! Over here on Rumble, you'll experience all the same videos, except you get more. We have, well, almost every day, an extra live video session where you get to see me right now draw up the Canadian Shield number 3. Wow! Even before the Canadian Shield 2 number comes out, yes, you get ready to see that over here on Rumble. And we'll just rumble away. It's a free speech platform, so it's better than YouTube. Yeah! Let's rumble!
And we are back. Yeah, I know we're still on that picture. Anyways, we're going to be finishing some coloring on page 1 of Snowdrift number 1. Okay, so I don't know what I'm going to do exactly in the background of all that. Let's see. Well, we'll wait till we get to panel 3 again. We'll start on panel 1. I don't want to. I know John, the guy that drew it, was doing like different type of background than what I was thinking. I was thinking she's at home getting this notice, but he had it where she's at work somewhere. But I want it at home, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the background there at the moment. For panel 1. So let's see. Main colors, shades, and lighting. Put all these colors in main because that's where they go. So now we'll select her skin, grab it, make it a bit darker since we're doing the shades first as normal. Do you just put folders to get? Do you use put the folders through to get the shadings all the way through all layers? No, like I selected the color that is her skin. Now, with it being above all these main colors, it will go possible. If I've overlapped, it'll go over top, but it's easy to get rid of when I select the layer that that color is. You know, I can just go onto the layer that has the shades, get rid of it. I guess you'll see as I go along here. So I'm going to have the light come at her from this side. So this side is going to be shaded. So I use the airbrush. Well, what's his name? Diller was suggesting I do cell shading. I'm not best that good at cell shading, but I did do non-cell shading down here. Uh, I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, so let's see. I see with shading. Do what you think is best for your comic and art. Yeah. Well, he was just suggesting it because these first few pages are in the past, and giving it a simplistic looking look might, add to that sort of thing. Yes, Mom.
I just came in to see what you're doing, and because I tried to find you on. Oh, you're not on Rumble.
No,
You're on
YouTube.
YouTube.
Tomorrow I might do this on Rumble as well. For folks listening that don't know, that's my mom. She just likes to come in and bother me every so often. Interrupt the flow of things. No, I tease. She knows.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah, we don't actually have a lot of people at the moment, but okay, so let's see. Create selection. Yes, mother.
I'm just looking at kind of a detail of a picture
Oh,
and one of the.
yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't put the color one in.
I didn't have the color on at the time, and probably it'd be more appropriate for the black and white in the early 1950s.
Yeah, since that was done in '48.
Uh, yeah, I'm doing all the shading for her right now. I'll get to the lighting on her in like a minute here. It's just usually how I do it. Sometimes I do it. Okay, so let's see. Now we got our color. Let's see. We'll go up there. We will eliminate all the red from there. Grab it. Bring that down. Add. we'll do just a little over here because the edge. Okay, so now we got our coat, so we gotta. There we go. Bring this down a little. There we go. Oh, okay, I'm gonna make this a bit bigger right now because now we'll go a bit smaller. A little too bit small. There we go. Okay, that's eyes. I'm not gonna do anything with the eyes. Okay, so there we go. I like. There we go. Okay, so let's see. Let's grab the original color here, the brown, and let's. Now instead of using the shadow one, I use the soft one, and we will make this a little smaller since the light's coming from this side. And okay, so again, we'll start at the bottom of the skin I just forget I was already on the hair. We might as well just do it right away. Oh, you know what? I want to put some shading over here on her nose and in here. Um, I guess I'll do that in a couple minutes. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Let's add a layer. Okay, so I'm gonna skip 3 here. I don't think it really hit there that well. So we'll go to blue, create selection, grab regular blue, and then we'll take it down here. Add there. There we go. We did here, but we need to create selection. There we go. So, like I said, we're gonna tackle the main background later. I think I should probably. There's a couple of areas for shading for her skin that I still need to do, and I need to do a little better. Like there, let's come to gonna add another layer here, and I'm gonna go a bit deeper in the shading because I think under here should be a little. I think back here should be just slightly. Oh, okay, so that's for her herself. Although I did not have the apparently the papers and the cup are her background. Or did I consider them foreground? Main shades. Okay, so let's see. Cup. Okay, so let's select the cup. We might as well do both right away. We don't need to. And lighting. Okay, so papers. Oh, you know what? I'll redo it in a second. There. Okay, so let's grab the cup again. And then we're going to have to take that out. We use the same thing, we're on soft. Bring up the brush a little. There we go. I know it doesn't do much of a difference, but I went from the shadow brush, airbrush to the soft. So there, except for the background of panel one. I'm going to not put my keep the stream on to help with the algorithm. Thanks a lot, Jonah. So for now, panel one's done. I'm gonna deal with. I'm gonna put off dealing with the background till I don't know when. um. Now I'd like to get some northern lights in here, but I'm gonna keep everything the way it is for foreground. We'll just put thing up here. You know what? Let's do a thing here. Hello. Hey, John. How are you? No. Why? I don't know. Maybe I got a. No, I don't got a pen in my mouth. Maybe my nose is a bit stuffed up. I don't know. So, how are you? Uh, well, Yeah. Oh, well, sorry to hear about that. You haven't been around a lot lately. Yeah. Well, yes and no. In the stuff that Evan sent me with the earphones, they had a microphone attached to them, and I've just got that working now. So it's new, but it's not. It's new, but it's not. It's new to you, everybody else. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, good, good. Actually, I'm going. No, June 24th. I'm launching June 24th, which is my birthday. Oh, well, earlier I was talking about my dad's birthday. My dad's birthday's today. Or I had thought about possibly launching on his birthday too a long time ago, but I didn't think it was feasible. With, oh, we are good. Uh, and actually, I'm not sure whether you heard, for the merry month of May, I'm actually 5 days a week going to be streaming about 8 hours a day from noon to 8 p.m. my time, because I gotta get caught up with the color and Snowdrift and the Shield, and I've got to get my Trolls Exposed story finished. So, and that's got to be finished by about the 20th. So, but there's going to be 3 days that the show's going to be shortened, I guess. One might take it all off. I don't know yet. Um, First day is the 10th. I want to go see Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. So that's going to be on a Tuesday. I'm going to go see it when it's cheap. So just in case it's bad. And then it's the 13th. Yeah. I don't know. Do I don't think it's going to be super bad. Then there's going to be the 13th, and that's because I got a funeral to go to that day. I'm not sure whether you remember my buddy Gord. He was in one of the snack videos with me. Real big guy. Anyways, uh brownish, I guess, could be brown, black, real tall. Yeah, like he's like 6'3", 6'6", somewhere around there. Not a little. He has I wouldn't say curly, but he has a mentality of like an 8-year old. He's like been diagnosed that. He was in like I said, one of my video snack Canadian snack videos, sitting beside me, tasting the snack with me. But he died last week, so his funeral's on the 13th. So I gotta go into that, and that's at 10:30 in the morning, and then we're going to lunch afterwards. So I'll probably be start it late that day, and then on the 20th, because there's a games night at a church I want to go to, and they haven't had it for like a year and a half, so I want to start getting out doing things now that a lot of the craziness is done with. Are you doing anything you can show that you want to show? Oh, okay. Lethargic? Yeah. Let me go over to Discord here. Okay, so that's there. Let's bring up Discord. Oh, that's Chrome. General Discord. Okay, there we go. Okay. And people now, and now also I've now got a stream deck too. Yeah, yeah. There's sounds. You can have a voice modulator on it. A whole different bunch of things. Also have it so you can do commercials easy or whatever. Bring up web pages quick. All that. That was in with the stuff that Evan gave me too. So how much of the yes it was. Um so have you got all the buckler out yet or okay. Yeah. You're like, forget that. You want to do something for my birthday. Get these books packed for me so they can get out. Ugh. Well, she's a little late. Was she even born when that movie came out? And is your Alexa like, what the heck are you talking about, kid? Oh, oh wow, that's amazing. Oh yeah. Not sure. Okay, let me come over to. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever seen something like that, but it looks neat. Yeah, well, they can drown in like a bowl of soup. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's good. Although it'd probably be something I do to my kid to get them completely soaked like that. Yeah, 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 yeah. Lovely. Oh yeah, yeah. I thought There's one in there's the one in Niagara Falls in June that I would half want to go to, but can't afford it. Hey, Malcolm, it's past your bedtime. No, it's not Malcolm. Not Malcolm. Mallet. Sorry. For the very merry month of May, I'm doing some madness. Monday through Friday, I am doing 8-hour streams starting at noon. But yeah, you're saying something about a convention there or in Ontario? Yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah. Oh, okay. They can. All this time, nobody's been able to hear you. I forgot to turn on the desktop audio,
Um,
but now it's on, so they can hear you. I have John
you know,
on.
Rick, I've really been trying my best to talk and be entertaining,
Uh,
even though I'm sick. And this whole time, Allie,
hey, you've been entertaining. I'm sure the guests have somewhat found it entertaining to hear me talk to myself or try to wonder who my thing is. No, it's not John Malcolm Dillard. I accidentally called you Malcolm Mallet. I don't know why, but I did. So John was telling us about a Comic Con that he was possibly going to go to, or did go to, or just as a visitor, not with a table, right? Oh, why am I doing 8 hours?
correct.
Why am I doing 8 hour streams? Um, I've fallen behind a little bit in the things I need to get accomplished. I got three major tasks that I need to get it accomplished. My troll story and the coloring on the Canadian Shield and Snowdrift. Troll story needs to be completely done by about the 20th of May, and I'd like to have all the what I have for the Canadian Shield and Snowdrift completely colored by the end of May. So if I'm figuring if I'm here doing stuff, if I'm on here, I'll do stuff. But there's going to be three
Yeah, so the
days.
quaff hits me up and he's like, "Hey, I'm going to a comic book convention over there where you live in Ontario. Ontario's the next town over. I can get there in about 15 minutes in my car." And he's like, "Yeah, there's a convention going on over there, and do you want to go meet up? We're gonna get a couple of other guys from CG that are in the Cali area. Gonna go hang out, shoot the shit, make it a whole day event kind of deal. And I'm like, yeah, sounds cool. Let me know. Let me know what day you want to do it, Saturday or Sunday, right? And so I'm like, nobody ever sends any updates. They made a whole group on Twitter, like a Twitter group, and it's called the Twitter group is called Ontario Comic Con. And so I'm like, okay, so Saturday or Sunday, because my brother hits me up this morning, and he's like, hey, have you heard about this comic convention going on over here? And I was like, oh yeah, I heard about that. He's like, we should go and take the kids, put costumes on and everything. And I was like, yeah, I'll see what's up. So I wanted to go. I don't want to go and do my thing with my brother the same day as that I'm going to go meet the Quaff and all them. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So maybe I'll do 2 days, Saturday and Sunday, and just whatever, dedicate one day to one person or another.
yeah.
And I'm like, hey, so what's going on? And then JDA is like, hey, I don't know what to do. My kid is doing bad in school, and I don't want to take him out of school to go down and drive down on Friday, so I don't know. And then OC Steve is like, well, I might just be going for a bit. to meet Kenneth Rocafort and then take the rest of the day off to celebrate my birthday with my family. So I'm like, I don't know, right? So now it's like people are getting too busy to do stuff.
Sheesh. No, not Ontario, Canada. Ontario, California.
Yes, Ontario, California.
But Mallets, there's 3 days on that whole thing is going to be shortened. It is the 10th because I'm going to see a movie. 13th because I'm going to a funeral, and the 20th because I'm going to a games night at a church, which hasn't happened in like almost 2 years here. So, or over 2 years.
Well, what is a games night at a church?
There can be different at this church. It can be various different types of card games. With regular decks of cards, or like Uno type cards. Made up card stuff that's not regular playing cards. They're gonna have I think an Xbox, a Wii there, or an Xbox. No, an Xbox with
Wait a minute! I thought that you were boycotting your church because they closed down during COVID.
not the one that that this is happening at.
Oh, okay.
No strip poker. Have you done any church dating lately? No, not lately. Haven't had the chance. I might start trying to ask somebody out soon. I don't know. Rick belongs to like 12 churches. No, right now I belong to 1.5. I know 1.5. How does that make any sense? There was one I'm going to on a main basis, and then I might go to the one that I was going to before and all that. But most of the COVID nonsense is over here. You can go everywhere, almost anywhere, maskless, unless a place says you have to have mask or they want you to wear a mask. Have you been working out and updating your persona? Well, updating my persona, maybe. Working out, no.
What have you been doing to ensure that the next girl you ask says yes?
I don't know. I'm not sure whether there's anything that you can do to ensure somebody says yes.
I used a line to flirt with a girl at the pier last weekend. It was a line you ever watch that show, The Community? Or Community?
No.
I think it was one of Dan Harmon's first big forays. Successful shows. And I was like, oh, I remember a pickup line. It was pretty good. And I was at the pier. It was me and my buddy Steve, my cousin Ray. And we were fishing. Some lady comes up and she's like, la la la, whatever. She's out there with her daughter. And she was pretty good looking. And I was like, ooh. So I get into my let me flirt phase, right?
Is this wise? You do have a wife, What'd she say about you flirting?
And she got mad about it, but she understands. Well, the thing is, you gotta keep up on your flirting game, or else what's the point of being married to you? Nobody wants you. If nobody wants you, then what's the point of having you?
Well, can't you keep up with your flirt?
Uh,
Can't you keep up with your flirting game with your wife?
No, that's not how that works.
Rick, you should have used COVID
And who the
to lock
hell-
down. Yeah, well, I think I got the opposite of buff. I think I got fatter during COVID.
Who the
Cause
hell wants to flirt with their wife?
smart guys.
Hey, I'm not dumb. What are you talking about?
Did I say you were
So,
dumb?
lady, and what I really like, what I really appreciate is when women take the time to put on actual pairs of jeans instead of those jean pattern leggings that they all wear these days.
They do. I
And she actually
didn't.
had a pair of. Yes, Rick. If you actually go outside, these women they wear these leggings that look like they have jeans. They look like jeans, but they're actually just like stretchy jeans. They're like leggings. But
Okay.
this one had a pair of like Levi's on, and they were like skin tight Levi's, the kind you gotta like lay on the bed and really like pull up to get them on.
Okay.
And I was telling her, there's a good place on if you go on the left side of the pier because the wind was bitter cold. It was really jacking everybody up. Everybody was leaving the pier, and she was thinking about leaving the pier because it was too windy. So I was telling her, like this on the right side over here, if you put your pole in the water and then kind of back your seat up against the wall, there's virtually no wind. So she's like, "Oh yeah," she was trying it, and then what did she say? I don't know. I lit a cigarette, and she was like, there's no." Or she said, "Oh, so you know that they don't. There's no smoking on the pier." And because she had asked me for a cigarette too, and I was like, "Okay." But she was just saying it in passing, right? Not telling me to put it out. She was like making conversation.
Mallet says, "Was this by
And
the
that's
ocean?"
this was yes. I was on the pier on top of the ocean, the Newport Beach Pier. It goes about 100 yards out into the ocean. And that's when that line hit me from the community, because I remember in that show, uh, there was a pickup line that had to do with smoking, and I kind of just modified it for my situation there. She was like, "Yeah, there's no smoking on this pier," and I was like, "Well, then you shouldn't have wore them jeans, right?" And she got all embarrassed, and and from then on, I had it. Now, of course, I wasn't gonna do anything, and I was like, "Okay, later," and we, took off. But it's fun to just flirt anyway. But she knew what she was doing with them jeans. She knew that she looked good in those jeans. That's why. The compliment has to be sincere,
Yeah.
or else it's just hokey.
Is that Dory by the fish market? It says Mallet.
Yes, the dory is like a little fish market. It's only open from like 5 a.m. until about 8 a.m. Just those 3 hours in the morning, and yeah, but they close it the rest of the day. But it's a little fish market right next to the pier. Yeah. I remember we got in a big rumble at that pier because some cholos pulled a knife out on my dad. It was terrible. But it's funny because like the guy pulls out a knife and it's a little tiny flip pocket knife, and every single fisherman on the pier has a humongous fillet knife in their tackle box. So these cholos come up to the pier and they start fighting. Well, I don't know. This is kind of like the the mo of these guys. They're going around there, and And they got their girlfriends with them, right? Their hyenas. And the girls start to fighting on the pier. They start throwing blows at each other. And they're rolling around on the pier fighting, B word this, C word that, kicking each other, pulling each other's hair. And my dad goes over and he's like, hey, take that shit out of here, right? Because they're fighting and they're fighting next to, my little sisters and yada yada. And then the Cholos guy is like, no, let them fight. And my dad's like, nope. And he pulls the girls apart. And when he pulls the girls apart, the Cholo guy runs up and he pulls out his pocket knife.
And then your dad laughs, right? You think that's a knife? This is a knife.
Well, no, my dad's a big old. This was when I was younger, right? This was when I was in my teenage years. He was like, he's a big guy, big old fat guy. He's not like agile or nothing,
Sounds like mine.
He's 6 foot.
Or well.
Yeah, he's like 6 foot. My dad was like 6'4", 380 pounds at the time. He was big, huge.
Well, my dad was apparently supposed to be 5'11", but he was like 400, 450. And mainly it's muscle.
Yeesh.
Well, maybe 350.
How can you be 5'11" and 450 pounds of muscle? No, my dad was just fat. He was a fat guy. He was pretty strong. But have I ever been to Charlie's Chili? No, I haven't. Now it says he was rotund. Yes, he was. So me and my buddy Steve, well, I've known Steve for a long time. He was there with us. My dad took him with us to go fishing. Me and my buddy Steve, we kind of stand in front of my dad and we pull out our fishing knives, And we're like, nah, get the fuck out of here. And the guy didn't want to leave, so then my dad comes from behind us and snatches the guy up, and he starts fighting the guy, and I'm like, oh my goodness. And then so we join in and we fight the other guy. And there was 2 Cholo guys and there was 3 of us, so we beat him up real quick. And my dad checked the guy over the pier. And they were like, oh shit. And then everybody was like, that's funny. And then, but the cool thing was when the cops came, because the cops did come, right? Like about 20 minutes later, the cops come by. And they're like, hey, was this guy on the pier harassing everybody? And I was like, yeah, he pulled out a knife on us. He's like, can you describe the knife? I was like, yeah, it was like black. It had like serrations on one side. And he's like, is this the knife? And he pulls out the knife. I was like, oh yeah, that's the one. And he's like, and they got in a physical altercation. Like, yeah, they attacked us. And everybody on the pier was just silent, right? Nobody wanted to say anything. Like all the other people that were fishing with us, like around us.
Yeah.
Like, they were like, I didn't see what happened. I don't know what happened. It's because kind of like they didn't want to get my dad and us in trouble. So they were like, yeah, we don't know what happened. All we know is that they came and they were harassing and they started a fight in the pier. And then, I don't know what happened to the guys. The cops walked the guys off the pier. But the guy that got thrown over, I guess the cops didn't catch him. Because we saw him swim up to the shore and like run down the boardwalk area. Because it was like a big deal, right? Like everybody was leaning over the pier watching him as he was in the water. And we saw him like go to the sand area and kind of run down the side of the boardwalk beach area and down the street. So I guess the cops didn't catch him, but they caught the other 2 guys because they went down the pier the same way they came up.
Yeah. Well, the only I've been to one of the piers in thing. I think it was Manhattan Pier.
In California?
Yeah. Let me see. I'd have to double check. When I was out there for the Comic-Con the once. I'd like to.
Yeah, well, it's Manhattan Beach, right?
Yeah.
I don't even think I've ever been there. Because that's north. That's pretty north of like even Redondo. It's like north of Redondo Beach, I think. And that's as far, unless I go to like Santa Monica because it's open 24 hours. The farthest I go north is like Redondo.
No, I'm not sure. I'm looking. Or was it Venice? I don't know.
That's weird that you would come all the way to California and pick such a strange pier to go to. Because it's like one of the least famous ones. You know what I mean? Like if somebody were to come visit California, I would imagine they would go number one, the Santa Monica Pier, because that one's in all the movies. Because it has the big sign over it that says Santa Monica Pier. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
It has the carnival next to it and all that stuff.
yeah. Yeah, it was Manhattan Beach. I see the pier here. That's how I know. But I forget where I was staying. It was seemed to be the closest beach. When I
I
was,
guess so. You're probably staying in like a crummy area. You're probably staying in like Inglewood or Compton or something.
I forget. I find out. I found out a long time ago. It was the backpackers hostel or something like that.
Oh.
You know,
Let
like
me ask you a question. Where you were staying, was there a lot of blacks or was there a lot of Mexicans?
I never noticed. So probably not. I wouldn't say a lot of blacks then, because I think I would have noticed that. Let me see whether I can find it. Where I stayed, things address.
Question. Was it called Los Angeles Backpackers Paradise Hostel?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
Yeah, that's in Inglewood. In the ghetto.
Hey, it was cheap. What can I say? It was like 10 or 15
I'm
bucks
looking it
in
up
it.
right now. Backpackers Hostel. There's only one in LA area that's near there. That's in Inglewood. So yeah, I guess that would be the closest beach.
You know, and I didn't know anybody in LA at the time, you know, or the area.
You still don't.
Well, you're in the area, right, of LA?
I live I live 50 miles away from Los Angeles.
Oh, come on, that's just the suburbs of Los Angeles.
It's true.
Um, you can't see anything what I'm doing, can you? Let me share my
Let me check if I go to. Nope, I cannot.
Discord. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Oh no, that's not Discord. Okay, yeah, you should be able to see now. I was gonna see what you think of my coloring for the mountains areas.
Yeah, it looks fine to me.
The only thing I want to figure out how to do is get a good northern light in there.
Or you want to get rid of all those clouds. Stop. Come on. Come on.
Okay, where is all that coming from? The is that actually? Did I put that accidentally in that frame? Because I don't think you did that, did you? The
Did what? The sky? That might have been me. I don't know.
yeah. Well, let's me check. Uh, drive. This is page 1. Oh, must be in. Doo-doo-doo. Delete live streams.
Eh?
Oh, I'm just trying to find where you sent me the original page.
Oh.
Yeah, you did have it in the original.
There you go. There's your answer. There, now if I can show you how I originally did the mountains, that's how I did them.
Okay, let's see. Doo-doo. Oh. Cool.
Then if you want to, you take this and then you snatch up the inside of this panel, like so. Then you grab the lasso tool and you go around the mountains. No, you hit an Alt, and then you carve out the mountains. There you go. And now you're working with a nice area there where you can put some Aurora Borealis.
Yeah. I know I downloaded an Aurora Borealis tool.
Oh my god.
Well, I did try putting it in myself naturally, but wasn't working out so well. So I don't find it. Okay, so this is
Why don't you just do it real simple like that? Like do a lasso line on the bottom, and then just use like a colored pencil tool to just kind of do some strokes upwards.
Okay. Yours looks better than when I tried.
Like you get the little line like this with your lasso, and then just kind of take this pencil and go, yeep, yeep. A couple spots. And that's it.
Okay. That does look. Okay, let me put all my stuff back in then.
That's if you really need it on the page. I don't know if you need it on the page.
Do I need it? No. Will it make it look decent? Possibly. Or a little better. Or just add that little something.
And what's the little something that it adds?
Just a little something. A little something something.
You've convinced me.
Okay, so you said a pencil, um, colored pencil.
Well, I use pencil, and then I go to design pencil.
Okay, but what size are you using?
157.
So 1.57 or I think you
I don't know what DPI are you? Oh, hold on a second. What DPI are you using it at?
think it's 300. 400.
Then you should probably go with the. Okay, mine is also 400, so I'm using actual brush size 157.8.
One. Oh, that seems big. Well, it only allows me to go up to 100.
Okay, well then try go down to where it has your sample. No, that's too small. Go bigger. Let's see. Yeah, that's perfect. Go for it. Beautiful. Start below. Start below the line. There you go. No, start way below the line. And make sure to overlap a few of them so you get that dark color. Or the more saturated green. Yeah, like that. Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Doo doo doo. And let's see.
So I've been watching that show, Fear the Walking Dead, because you know I need my Walking Dead fix, and Walking Dead is super whack right now, taking forever to finish. And I've never seen Fear the Walking Dead,
Uh,
so I was like, oh,
I've,
let me give it a shot. Let me. I'm
I've,
sorry.
s- I saw the first two seasons. I actually might be picking it up again. I just got Amazon Prime free for a month.
Nice.
But anyways, you were
So I was
saying,
like, oh, let me, because I got. You just had that. You ever had that person in your chat named Carol's Cookies?
yeah,
Well, apparently she's a super big Walking Dead fan. Um, that's why her name is Carol's Cookies, because of the Carol character from The Walking Dead, where she made those cookies for that kid and threatening to kill him. Um, and she was like, "Here, have my Hulu password." I'm like, "Okay." So I took it, and I'm watching them all on Hulu. And I gotta say, it's like watching a really bad acted soap opera of The Walking Dead.
yeah, it's definitely different.
It's
Do
definitely very much not as good.
well, I think the whole family type element, I think, really went, made it weird.
Well, it's not okay. Well, think of it this way, right? The original Walking Dead, there was some sort of a family element and like broken family dynamic going on with Lori and Shane and Rick and Carl, you know?
Yeah, but there was a
But
lot more.
this is just such.
Yeah, but there was a lot more
I'm sorry.
characters than just them. That it didn't really end up just focusing on them. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Where this ends up focusing entirely on the family and their problems, and you have a few supporting casts that come in every so often. That I think it makes it not, like you said, not quite as good as the original.
Oh, I'm not saying that it's not quite as good. I'm saying it's by leaps and bounds worse. Like the peeve, there's no subtlety. There's nothing. Everybody just says exactly what they're feeling and what they're thinking at all times, and they come up with these hackneyed scenarios as to why there's problems. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like if you watch the original Walking Dead, you can. It's almost like okay. You know how everybody talks about peak dialogue when it comes to Quentin Tarantino?
sure.
Like Quentin Tarantino's dialogue is the kind of dialogue that people would say to each other if they had all day to think about what they were going to say for every sentence and said it the coolest way possible. Right? That's Quentin Tarantino dialogue. And it's not realistic at all. Nobody in real life talks like that. But
Yeah,
because the whole thing is set up where you know that's what it's going to be, and every character speaks that way, um, it immerses you nonetheless. And his movies are fantastic. This show, it's like they give certain people peak dialogue and other people super dummy dialogue. So it's constantly pulling you in and out of the immersion. Like nobody talks that way. Nobody has these grand soliloquies of motivational speeches just ready on deck on hand. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And then the people that don't are the stupidest characters in the world. They might as well just be like open their mouth and go, duh.
So I take it you're not
Whereas,
gonna.
like for instance, oh, I'm already on season 5.
Oh wow, you're further than I am. So
Yeah, I'm gonna watch everything that I can, just because I like The Walking Dead. And it got a little bit better when Morgan shows up.
I don't. That red really doesn't go, does it?
Oh, let me look. I'm not looking. No, you should probably use some sort of like a pinkish purple. Because I know the northern lights can go from like green to blues to even like reds and yellows. But that's normally not what people think about when they think of the northern lights. They think of just mainly the green and sometimes the red. But the red is usually real faint and it looks almost like it bleeds into purple.
Yeah, that looks a little better. You think I should add another color, or the green and the pinkish purple do it?
I think you should. I think what you should do is add a little bit more green. I don't think there's enough green.
Uh,
Like maybe have that green trailing all the way till the border of the edge of the page.
yeah.
Like on the right side, like have everything almost like it's coming from the right side. Yeah, and like have it meet up to the green that's already there. And you might want to. You see what I'm doing on my page here?
Let me see.
Like if I were to snatch this green up, the ones that I already have on here,
Yeah.
and just use my foreground to transparent blur, and just throw some green like this, that could work too.
Okay.
What is that? The gradient tool?
Okay, you said that's on the gradient, and
Yeah.
oh, foreground to transparent. You said.
For yes, yes. And slide that green on the color wheel all the way to the upper right hand corner. And just start your gradient, like your line, way down low. Like in the middle of the panel. Yeah. Not too far up. But yeah. Yeah, right there. See what happens.
Didn't do a lot.
There you go.
Just
That's not bad. I like that. Nope.
There. Just gotta.
Yeah.
Just get our chat up. Not that anybody's chatting much. Last time was Mallet saying he is rotund.
Rotund.
Yeah, I said it right the first time. Trying to go fancy, and I really messed it up.
You might want to do like what I'm showing you right here. Like grab some pieces of the mountain and then throw a little bit of green on there.
Yeah.
Who knows? Who knows? So many things you could do. You could even have like Cthulhu coming over this hillside.
But yeah, a little green reflecting off the snow is probably a good idea.
Maybe not the mountains, but just the snow on the floor. That might look better.
Oh, the snow and the foreground?
Yeah. So I've been doing some repairs lately on my vehicle.
Cool.
I'm trying to get it back into fighting shape. Essentially, it's I've been letting it go for a few years. You know, things break on a car,
Yeah.
and then just like what do? You leave it alone for a while, and then eventually it starts to become too much, and then you're like, man, my car's a piece of junk. So I took it to the mechanic,
Yeah.
and I gave him a laundry list of all the things that were wrong with it. My driver's side door, the panel that controls my windows to go up and down, no longer works. So I got to open my door when I go to the drive-through. Um, you know, um, my passenger side door, the locks no longer work. Um, my cap to my gas can or my gas tank,
Yeah.
the spring is broke. The spring is broken, so like when I turn right, it just flops open. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't retain it closed anymore.
Well, that's not
My
good.
AM, yeah, my radio um, no longer works because my antenna is broken off and it needs to get bored out. And like the tap and die where you extract the screw that's stuck in there.
Yeah.
I gotta take that out and then replace it with a new antenna so I can get radio stations. My radio itself, the CD player no longer works, and also the volume button doesn't work. It's like a crapshoot when you turn the dial whether it's gonna go higher or lower. My center console cup holder padding is broken off. My turn signal switch is completely kaput. Like the thing is, it turns right and it turns left, but you got to be very gentle with it because if you don't, it just pops out and falls out and dangles by a fucking cord. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Uh,
It sounds like your car is a wreck. Yeah, yeah, sure it will be easier just to buy a new used car that's in better shape.
it would be a lot easier, but a lot more expensive.
Oh well, I thought it might be less easy.
Also, my third brake light, like you know how trucks have a brake, they have their tail lights right on the sides of the truck bed. Like when you brake, they light up.
Yeah.
Well, my truck also has a third brake light, which is on like if you're looking at my truck from the back, it's on the upper part above the window, the back window.
Yeah.
And about 2 years ago, when I was loading up some plywood, I had it leaning against that light, and when I was ratcheting it down, I just destroyed the light. It just cracked and caved in. It's not legally, it's not necessary, but it's very unsightly to look at. You know what I mean? So I talked to my mechanic, and I was like, "So what do you think?" And he was like, "Okay, you want all that changed or fixed up? It's probably gonna run you around like $3,000."
And you can't buy a used car for less than that.
Hell no.
Well, of course, I don't mean off the lot used. I mean, something in the paper or something like that, or
Let me put
online.
it to you this way: if I wanted to get a car similar to mine, like an F-150 truck,
Yeah,
the lowest I'm gonna be able to find it on Craigslist or you know autotrader.com or the newspaper or the Green Sheet or the Press Enterprise or wherever we get our cars here in Southern California, where it's for sale by owner. The cheapest I'm going to be able to get an F-150 like mine is probably going to be around $8,000,
wow.
and it'll probably have likely the same problems. Like I could sell my car right now for about $8,000.
Oh,
And
wow.
it's an '06. My car's like 15 years old. So, like, I can go out and get like a Mercury Grand Marquis or a Honda Civic that's used for probably $2,000 brand new, or not brand new, but still working, good condition.
Yeah, I guess that's more what I'm talking
But I
about. Maybe
don't
not
need.
one exactly like what you have, but something that'll get you from point A to point B.
No, I have what I have for a reason. I need to be able to tow trailers. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I need a truck. This is what I'm saying. So I got that estimate, and I was like, okay, thank you. And I had no intention of ever going to the shop and getting this stuff done because I could probably do it, right? So I went online and I ordered all these parts. I ordered the what is this called? The headlight signal cluster. I ordered the driver's side master power switches. I ordered the LED third brake light replacement indicators. I ordered the what is this called? Ice Beamer 3-inch carbon fiber stubby antenna and housing replacement. I ordered the cup holder center console solid plastic replacement. And I ordered the the housing for the fuel filler neck door.
Okay.
I also went on to Crutchfield.com. That's all the stuff I got from Amazon. But I went on to Crutchfield and I ordered a brand new stereo and all of the housing that would be required to replace my factory radio with the new radio. Plus, I ordered new speakers and I got the Bluetooth capability so I can now play stuff from my phone onto my car radio.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
So,
different.
all in all, all in all in, $700.
Well, that's not too bad.
And I have everything already installed and everything works perfectly. I got my new turn signal indicator. I got my new switch that goes from my driver's side inside panel. And all the stuff was not that hard. I just had to like remove a couple of panel pieces real carefully and with a lot of sweat. And I was able to do it. The only thing that hasn't arrived yet is the new stereo. And that should be arriving later this week. And I got everything installed. So basically saved about $2,000.
Well, that's good. Saving money for sure.
Yeah. Because the fact is, I need my car to be able to take my kids places. And it was in such bad repair that like I didn't feel comfortable taking it. We were always taking my wife's car everywhere because she has a newer car, you know.
Yeah.
So whenever we would go up to the mountains, we would take her car, and her car is newer. It's a Jeep Grand Cherokee,
Yeah.
but it's like you can't fit anything in it, you know. It's like it's an SUV, but it's a small SUV. It's not like a big Suburban or a Expedition, you know. It's a tiny mid-size SUV. So the trunk, it has enough trunk space to go grocery shopping, but it's not enough to like put your tent or if you have anything bigger than 3.5 feet, it's not gonna be able to take it with you, you know.
Yeah. It's basically a soccer mom SUV.
Yes, yes, absolutely. And it's great. It runs well, you know. It has the bells and whistles. It has the backup camera. It has the automatic start, so you can get your car started and the heater going while you're still inside, you know. But it's not a pickup truck, which is mine, and that's what I need. That's what we need when we go camping. We need a pickup truck, you know.
Yeah.
We go to the park for Easter or something. Oh, what are we gonna take like 4 trips back to the house? No, take everything in the pickup truck. So I'm trying to get my pickup truck back in fighting shape so that I can start to, you know, take the girls and the kids and places in it and feel safe. Plus, I got to clean it all up because I smoke in there a lot. But no, it was great. I was able to put all those new parts in, and everything was working really well. Perfectly, actually. I like the thing that surprised me the most was the. I thought I was gonna have to take off the whole door panel to get the new switch in to go, you know, to make the windows roll up and down from the driver's side.
Yeah.
And no, it's just a little piece. You stick a screwdriver in 2 places, pull up, and then pull a couple of tabs, slide the old one out, unplug it, slide the new one in, plug it back in, pop it back in place. It's done.
Well, that sounds really good. Yeah. Well, something I was saying sort of earlier was gonna say the Comic Cons is actually starting up around here again, and actually you don't need your vax or your mask. So I might. Yeah, I would have liked to have done Niagara Falls Comic Con, but can't afford that. I might do Hamilton Comic Con this year again. It's like, what is that, $200 or something like that? 250.
I don't know. What are you talking about? Being a vendor?
Yeah. Well, Artist Alley. It'd be a bit different this time going because this time I'd have an actual comic book, and if I go in October, I might actually have 3 comic books.
Maybe.
Or I might have two. I just if I get done my campaign and I've got the money and Snowdrift's all done, I'll probably print it up and have it ready for to go out for when the Canadian Shield's actually done.
Oh, is that not that you're still having problems with your guy?
Yeah. Oh, I that's why I put my delivery date in like January. Or is going to be putting my delivery date in January.
That's a shame.
Yep, but you know what I know? I know next time, unfortunately for him, I'm not going to use him again. Unless it's a project that, like, unless I want him on Canadian Shield 8, and, okay, he can start now.
Oh, it's not that bad.
No, not quite that bad. Canadian Shield 5, okay? Well, it might be that. Depends on how good things go. Money was for this campaign.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I finished a cool page for Dario. You want to see it?
Sure.
It's like it's a picture of his book Noctrig. Where did I put that thing? Here it is. This is the inks for it.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Did I see this one or one before it?
And he meets this bear right here, and he's like, "Hey, get out of here, bear!" And the bear's like, "Huh?" And the bear's like, "Here, have a fish." And the bear's like playing in the snow. And he's like, "That's a good boy."
Good bear. Cool. Cool.
And here is the page colored. There we go.
Yeah, Dario was showing this off on, or was it you? Showed it off on Twitter?
No, it wasn't me. I don't have the go ahead to show this stuff until after he does, so.
Yeah. Which page? Page 18.
I think it. I think it came out really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he all the other pages were done by somebody else.
Oh, this is a different book?
No, it's the beginning. Well, the thing is, he's taking the pages that the other guy did,
Yeah.
and he's making them basic. He's making them basically like a prelude. Like here's a page that the other guy did,
Yeah.
but he's not liking the way because I colored this, but he's not liking the way it's drawn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm taking over the art for the book, starting at page 18 forward, because it's going to be like I think 80 pages or something.
Oh, wow. Oh, you don't mind that?
Nope. Steady pay is steady pay.
Yeah.
So that's what the new art's gonna look like for this book. Not Trig. It's gonna look like this.
Cool. Wait, are you still in the other book, or what's happening with the other book that he was
Oh
getting
yeah.
you to do?
Yeah, I'm doing all the books.
Aren't you lucky?
Yeah.
Okay, so let me get this panel done before I move on to Canadian Shield. Oh. Did we get somebody saying something here? Oh, 8 hours a day. Can the internet survive? I don't know. Is that guy in Mallet saying, is that guy in the bear suit a furry?
No, he's just wearing that for warmth after he slayed that bear with his bare hands.
And Mallet says, have
That's
either.
not true. He did have a stick.
Go ahead. You saying
I said
he.
that's not exactly true. That he did have a stick when he fought the bear.
Uh, and then he says, have either of you had any contact with Model? Last time I seen Model was a year or two ago on, as far as I know, on his Twitch channel.
No, I have not. I haven't spoken to Mom. So how long are you gonna be on, Rick? I gotta run to the store.
I'm on till 8 o'clock tonight. Or my time,
I
anyways.
thought you said you were gonna make today a short day.
No, today's the second. No, the only ones that are being short are the 10th, the 13th, and what's the other day? The 20th.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna run to the store real quick. I'll be back.
Okay. Well, he's gone. We will take down Discord. There we go. Yeah, no problem. Always good to be curious. I think. Let's see what's. Okay, so there's pants here. Let's create selection. Pants. Have these guys all been? Oh, the people in the audience haven't all been shaded and all that properly. so it might not matter so much about him. But you know, Professor's one guy. He's probably be easy to get done here. And if everybody could hit that like button and share this out, that would be very, very much appreciated. We're probably going to hit another share here ourselves in a second. Skin. Okay. This is belt and shoes. Okay, so there we go. Belt and shoes. Shirt. Okay, one of these is going to be coat, and one of these is going to be beard. Coat. We'll say hair. Because the beard is hair too. It's just a little lower. There we go. There we go. Here today, gone tomorrow. Okay, so we just need to put a little light stuff on him. Probably do that tomorrow. And so tomorrow, we'll do a little bit more on this page. Finish up panel 3. And panel, probably get on to panel, what's the name of it there? 4 or maybe 5. So before we go on to thing, let's just have a word from our sponsor.
Okay, so we're over here on Teespring where you can get some Cross Comics merch. You can get t-shirts, hoodies, you can get throw pillows, you can get blankets, you can get wall tapestries, you can get hats, you can get stickers, you can get fanny pouches, you can get bags, tote bags, pencil bags, you can get backpacks, you can get mugs. Wow, 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 look at the mugs. And a whole bunch of different designs. You can get water bottles, you can get steel tumblers, and you can get tank tops, with different stuff. And more shirts, lots and lots of shirts. All different types of shirts and types of quality and all that. You just want to go here. You want to get your Cross Comics merchandise here. We've got Canadian Shield, Snowdrift, Small, Fringe, Minority. Thanks very much. Go to...
And of course, we are back. We will have Mr. Dillard probably joining us shortly. I might actually have to take a washroom break here. We got nobody watching us at the moment, so I guess that doesn't matter. So we're going to go to the washroom.
Have you not been listening for the last, week?
Okay, so I'm back. This is John here. No, but that's all right. Okay, so now we got to figure out what we're doing here. This we're now doing a lot of shading in that. Getting the background good for thing. No, what? I think this is supposed to be a tree over here, but it doesn't got any ending parts on here, so I think I'm gonna just take that line out. And we're just gonna make this sky. Okay, so let's see. Let's grab this. It's gonna be background. It's more due to the page, but okay, this must be in panel 5 or something. Okay, so thank you, Mother.
You're welcome.
Just got some popcorn, people. Little snack. Just gonna look at a couple other pages for the sky background. Actually, I need to do a little bit more with the sky in this one. And I think I do in a couple of these other ones too. They look a bit bland. Not liking. I think I gotta redo the background on this one too. Okay, so looks like we're starting afresh, really. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this color for the green, but I'm gonna take it away. Okay, so we're gonna use the shadow thing. Um, Airbrush. You know what? Let's see what we got for the brush here. That's pencil brush. Yeah, I don't like. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay, so now we're in panel 2. And there we go. Okay, now this is all going to come down to shading and all that, which we haven't yet started. We're just getting the backgrounds in here. Hello?
Hello, who is this?
I don't know. It's the boogeyman. Sounds like you're driving, John.
Oh yeah. How about now?
Oh, not so much, it sounds like. I think I can hear your fan in the background, but it's not irritating or anything. I just hear it very lowly. Or your air
That's my air
conditioner.
conditioner on full blast. I came back into the shed and it was still cool from like the morning time, you know.
Yeah.
But now it's like now it's getting on towards 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and it was boiling up in here when I got back in here.
Well, hello, Timothy. And no, that was not loud chip eating action. That was loud popcorn eating action.
Can your audience hear me?
Probably not because. Oh no, desktop audio is on. So Timothy should be able to hear you. He's the only one here at the moment.
Okay. So tell me, what has been going on with you, Rick, in CG? What's going on? What's the haps with Rick Piper?
In CG, I wouldn't
What's the
say.
plans? What's the future going on? What's it looking like for you, Rick?
I'd say good. Um, CG wise, I don't know, but it's not like. Well, CG just seems to settle down. Timothy says, a rare Dillard sighting. I'm just, I don't know. I don't think anything special for what's going on for CG in particular, but like, of course, I have Canadian Shield 2 and coming up my campaign on the 24th of June, along with Snowdrift #1. I'm actually in the middle of doing roughs for Canadian Shield 3. Because people were saying my digitals seem to be good enough for, you know, doing stuff. So I'm trying, depending on
Are they saying your digitals or are they saying your inks?
my digitals. Well, both really. Timothy's liking my inks. Um, there's the Melvin 3 cover that I inked and I've actually colored. So far, it's not done colored. Can you see that? Yeah, you can see that. Um, so yeah, they've been saying that. Well, when I was on the last time drawn and quartered, I actually won. Believe it or not, without the help of the Cult of Raven. You there, John?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Okay, just because you weren't saying anything to what I'm saying, so I wasn't sure.
I didn't know that you were done speaking.
Like, now, I'll admit, they're probably not as good as your drawings. But
Why do you say that with disgust in your voice?
I'm not sure whether it's disgust or what it is. It just is.
Well, I know it's not. I know it's not regular. It's not like regular human speak. It's something else. What is it?
Well, it's like, I know you're going to say mine is better, but I already admit yours is better.
Why? When would I ever say mine is better?
All the time. Here's some stuff that I've done in the last little while. Coming up. Okay, so there's that one. Yes, it is an old English way to spell hood, Timothy. So yeah, some of the stuff that I've done, I'd say fairly recently. Sometimes the colors are make it hard to tell, sometimes not. I know there's other ones I've done, but I just don't know where they are at the moment.
Yeah, it looks great.
Um, as for Canadian Shield 3 stuff, let's see. Mind you, these are just roughs that I'm going to show off here in a second.
So what's happening on this page?
It's going to load another page before I get to say everything, so I'll go back to the beginning. I'm just loading up 5 or 6 pages worth of stuff.
Okay.
Did it? Okay. So here's, you got the Canadian Shield sitting on a sofa in a living room with somebody who's given him a place to stay for a few days. Actually, an officer, you know, after he this stopped Toxico, the guy figured, okay, be nice, give him a place to stay. He doesn't have a place to stay for a few days. Canadian Shield takes him up by, I don't know the in between, comic stuff. I haven't thought of it all. So Canadian Shield's just sort of explaining his situation, and the guy's like amazed, a little bit at it. Then Canadian Shield finding out it's like a Sunday or whatever, and it's like, oh, maybe I should go to church. Haven't been in over 100 years. No, doesn't quite say that, but I could make that joke.
You certainly could.
Then he ends up introducing him to, well, at the same time, still saying things about his story, Canadian Shield story, and then leading him to a phone book. Well, phone, because he's about to phone to find out when the church is open, but at the same time, stuff is still getting, I forget exactly what's getting said page and panel per panel. And I used some reference for this stuff, but for, like the background and all that, but, like I said, this is all rough work. Gets the basic idea of what I want in there, and then I'm going to go back over 2, 3, 4 or 5 times, whatever is needed to make it look the best.
Oh, yeah.
And then the panel referring to stuff from issue 1. The guy gets a phone call, and then he answers the phone call and says, hey, gotta go do my job. And then he, before he scribbles down, just enough for Canadian Shield to make the phone call for himself. I know, I don't make it sound too exciting with these 6 pages.
6 pages already.
Well, I've got 20. Well, I have like 20 pages done of roughs, although my roughs get a lot rougher because I don't take as much time.
Alright, here, I'm going to share my screen here, okay?
Alright. Me. Discord, where's Discord? Watch. How to get rid of the irrelevant words that you don't need. Let me share that for people. Okay. Everybody can see it now. It's a bit smaller than mine, but they can see it. I can make it a bit bigger.
Well, can you see it? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. Yeah, it says how to get rid of irrelevant words that you don't need.
Right. So how do you do that?
In a comic, I guess there can be gestures, stuff in the background,
No, let's say we do this, right? Let's say we do this. What if we do this? What does that say?
Oh, how to get rid of words you don't need? Yeah, well, we got rid of a word. So you mean
Hey, How about this?
Yeah, I guess it ends up becoming redundant, saying irrelevant words. When you say words you don't need.
How about this?
How to rid of words you don't need. Okay, think we got rid of a couple words we didn't need to make it sound.
No, this is an actual word. Rid.
how how to rid words you don't need.
Yes.
I'm not saying it's not a word. I'm just saying it's doesn't sound too good English. How to rid words you don't need.
Yep. So would you say we've got rid of too many words?
At this point, yeah.
So if we do this, that's exactly what we need, no more and no less.
Yeah, I would say so.
So we had a whole bunch of words that we did not need on here.
Yeah.
This is like a story.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got to really look at your story and take out the things that are not absolutely necessary. Because you know, as well as I do, that adding a page is a big deal.
Yes.
It's more money, more time, more work. It's more money all around. It's more money to write the page. It's time to write the page. It's time to lay out the page. It's time to get in contact with somebody, talk about the page. It's money to pay the person.
Yeah.
It's time to, all that stuff. Then when it comes time to printing, more pages equal more money as well.
Yeah. True.
We want to get all the story that we can on as few pages as possible, so that way we can add as much story as possible in 22 pages.
Yeah. I would agree with that.
I don't think that 6 pages of the apartment is appropriate. Like if you were to just tell me the story, right? Like if we go back to your page here, and let me stop sharing mine. Like there are things that you could kind of cobble together instead of doing panel by panel, beat for beat.
Yeah.
Incorporate 2 things into one panel.
Like if I say I was trying to go based on memory, what's happening on each thing there. Let me try and bring up.
Because overall, the story that you're trying to tell here. Now, the Canadian Shield wants to use a phone, right? To do what?
Well, at first he doesn't know he even wants to use a phone because he doesn't even know what a phone is. Let's see. Let's see whether I can bring up both these at once. So panel 1 here, or page 1, I should say. We have, sort of setting the scene at the same time, the apartment of John Sims, or his dwelling. That's the guy in the lazy boy chair. Canadian Shield thanking him for lodging and all that, Um, Panel two's John saying, the officer saying, no problem. Canadian Shield says, well, somebody had to. Is, panel two, he's saying, no problem. You stop the place from blowing up. Because of the Toxico guy in last issue. Canadian Shield's like, well, somebody had to stop him from killing everywhere. Plus, God sent him to do it. Panel four is, you know, John saying, like, well, that's not all. The killing of people, the place would have, if he would have blown the place up, would have, made everything go, you know, do the, toxic stuff, if a nuclear plant blows up, make the entire place. I'm trying to summarize without, and I'm trying to use less words, but I end up using more. um,
Uh-huh.
Basically saying if the plant blew up, the entire area would be uninhabitable. Probably would have killed everyone in the town. And and then panel two is like Canadian shields. How would they die? And then John's explaining, like most cases, it'd be radiation poisoning. Others probably would be severe cuts, from multiple things flying through the air because of the shockwave explosion. Somehow, Canadian Shield finds this interesting in panel two and wants to know how he can learn more about the subject. And then, John suggests, not you, the guy in the story, his name happens to be John. Suggests a library. And then Canadian Shield's like, can you give me directions to the library? And it's like, the library's closed, it's Sunday. And then Canadian Shield's, oh, it's Sunday? What about church? Can you get me to a church? Or do that? What about a church? And John's like, yeah, sure, we can get you church. And then, they're heading over to the phone table. Canadian Shield's being told what a phone book is. And, like, that's pretty. And then he's like, like, I traveled 175 years for the future. That's how I don't know what a phone book is. No, Timothy, it's not a setup for number 4. There's going to be a villain. This John in the book is going to be sort of a supporting character. So, they're getting to know each other a little bit. Not much, but they're just going to be conversating via phone for a while. So you find Canadian Shield saying, basically how he got here, what had happened to him for the, last month and a half, I guess. All the crazy stuff that happened to him there. John's like awestruck. Panel 2, and then he's saying that's just some of the stuff that he did for him. What else has he done for you? Saying about being talked to through an eagle. I think everything here is relevant. I guess is what I'm saying.
Well, I'm asking if it's relevant because what I'm saying. Okay, somebody telling a story that somebody retelling a story of things they've already done in a book that's already been published is not relevant unless what they're talking about has some relevance, like it's a setup to what's going to happen later in the book.
Yeah.
Because unless the book, unless you end up going to the library later on, then the library is irrelevant.
Yeah, but
Or unless you're going to be, huh?
well, then the library thing was just to get him. Oh, it's closed. It's a Sunday to go to the church, and then he goes to the church, and after church he's out. I guess this wouldn't matter necessarily, but he's outside the church. He hears the scream of somebody getting killed, and then like messenger comes up behind him and Canadian shields. I guess that scream. I need to go deal with what happened with that scream. Messengers. Yep. Transports them. So.
Right. So let's say we keep the the line about the library in. Would the phone book then be irrelevant?
Well, John in the story doesn't know the church's number offhand, so he needs to look it up. I guess. And then Canadian Shields. What the heck is a phone book? I don't think he would have encountered one by this point, but it's possible that he could have. I guess.
Like, does every time he encounters something new, is he like a kid in a candy store where it's got to get explained?
A little bit, like depends, I guess everything is a. I wouldn't say everything's a kid in a candy store, but if you've never heard of a phone book and somebody mentions a phone, if somebody mentions something you've never heard of, aren't you a little curious about what the heck they're talking about?
Yeah, but I just assume that they're smarter than me, and I'll just leave it alone.
Yeah, well, he wants to learn. He's in a new time. He doesn't want to be completely out of place all the time when somebody says something. Unlike you, he doesn't want to stay dumb. Why does he need a phone when there is internet? Because he doesn't have a traveling computer on him to access the internet. Well, maybe not that he knows of. Maybe there is a computer built in that he can do that with the suit, but he wouldn't even know to try to do something like that.
No, why would John need a phone book when he has the internet?
Because he's up in, like, rural thing. Rural on, whatchamacallit. And sometimes it's faster to just go to the phone book of your town than, try and find it online. Like all he has to do is go to the yellow pages of the church section, and there's, the 5 churches that are in town instead of what churches are in this town.
And like as a gag, does he take him to like a different like a Muslim church or what?
No. Well, it does say that he knows where one church is, a couple blocks away from the power plant from the last issue. But he doesn't know their phone number. I guess he could do it either way, but, like, I guess he's old school. I don't know. You got to remember when I wrote this script, the internet was not as prevalent as what it was.
And when you print this book and ship it, is the internet going to be gone away?
No. I guess
Well, then get up to times, Ray.
Well, needless to say, no matter which way, then I just have him go over to the computer and do something, and then I have the Canadian Shield is still amazed, maybe even more so.
Look, you have to put yourself into, like, if this were a real life situation.
Yeah.
Okay, number one, the guy's a cop.
Yeah.
Now, unless he works in the office all day long, or unless he's new to town, this guy knows where all the churches are in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
He's a cop. He drives around all day long in the neighborhood.
Well, he's a detective. He doesn't drive around all day.
Well, then yes, he does drive around even more than a regular beat cop. He's a detective. He goes everywhere.
Yeah, he goes where he's needed, when he's needed. But he doesn't know the exact address of the church, for Canadian Shield.
I'm not even a detective, and they're like, hey, where's a church around here? I was like, you know what? If you go up the street right here, make a left at that light, you go around 2 blocks, and you look to your right hand side, you'll see a church.
Yeah. Plus, he's
I'm
not sure.
A detective, and I know that.
Plus, he's not sure when the church is open. He's not. I'm not saying that he's not religious. I guess this cop does not go to church on a regular basis, so he doesn't. He may know where they are, but he doesn't know when they're open.
Like, I'm not a detective or anything, but I can tell you most churches are open Sunday morning.
Yeah, well, it's Sunday evening, afternoon, so that they're talking.
So when the Canadian Shield goes to the church, is the church open?
Well, he calls up and finds out that there's going to be a service in 15 minutes. So yeah, it's open. He gets the number out of the phone book, after he's shown about the phone book, because John was about to get the phone number out, but he's called away to a homicide. And hello, Lorenzo.
This is page 4.
Yeah.
This is page 4 we're looking at?
Yeah. Well, page 6 is when he's called away. So, but, page...
No. Right here, what we're looking at right now.
Yeah.
This is page 4?
Yes.
Okay, describe to me what's happening on page 4.
Okay, page 4, panel 1. John, awestruck. Wow, he really did all this for you. Panel 2. Canadian Shield talking. That is just some of what God has done for me in the last several months. However, he doesn't always do such things for people. In other words, not everybody, gets a suit, travels through time and, that. John's like, what else has he done for you? And then panel 3, panel 4. He has talked to me through an eagle. More importantly, he died on a cross for me and everyone else. Panel 5, which is the last panel. And well, I've had the joy of seeing how much has changed since the time I knew, such as cars, planes, phones, and the like. Why is Rick 10 times louder than John? Um, could be any number of reasons. We can, we can put John up a little like that.
So what's happening on page 5?
Okay. Canadian shortly. Canadian page 5, panel 1. Shortly after I arrived in this time, he sent me an angel to greet me and to tell me to put the suit on, and later spoke to me through an eagle and gave me some information on what to expect here. So, I just couple scenes from number 1. Panel 2. Wow, that is some story. Something I've wondered about. When you gave your statement to the duty officer about what happened at the plant, you didn't say how you got inside. How did you get inside? Panel 3. God transported me inside where Toxico was. Panel 4. Phone ringing. And both from off panel. Excuse me for a tad. I must answer the phone. Canadian Shield. Okay. Panel 5. Hello. John Sims speaking. Phone. Sorry to disturb you, John. John. No problem, Jennifer. What's up? Is that better, Lorenzo?
And now show me page 6.